Hello! Hi! My name is Kurama. I'm Kurama the Sage. I'm a timeless, ageless cyber being. Nice to meet you. As you can hear, the music's a little bit loud. Turn that down. Tonight we're going to be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a lovely little dating sim that I found on Steam. Apparently it's extremely popular. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, hi there, Karski. Good to see you. Yep. I don't know much about this other than the fact that it's got kind of a slow build-up, and then but when it really gets going, it just 0 to 100 in a moment. So hopefully we can slog through the character intros and stuff, and then really get into the story. Some good news going forward. I finally got myself back to kind of a normal schedule. Normal for me. So moving forward, I'm going to be streaming on the regular Sundays and Fridays at 2 a.m. Eastern start time. This is a little bit of an early start time for me tonight, but going forward it's going to be 2 a.m. And then Wednesdays we're going to continue our Strange Stream Day nights, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern with our Life is Strange games. Next is Chapter 2 of Life is Strange 2. I can't wait to get back into that too, because that one is... the plot line of that has really got me by the balls. I cannot wait to get back in there. And, well, I feel like I made some mistakes already, raising up my little brother in there, but, you know, we'll see what kind of shit hits the fan. And then I realized, kind of after the fact, when we were playing Captain Spirit, and at the very end he develops his telepathic powers to the extreme or whatever. He does a little floaty thing. The teenager and little kid that notices him in the yard next door is the two main characters of Life is Strange 2. I didn't realize that until after the fact, so that's probably why Captain Spirit plays into Life is Strange 2, is eventually we're going to run into that adorable little blonde boy, and they're going to have a lovely little friendship connection with their telepathic powers. So I can't wait till we get that going. A little bit of homework here at the start, of course. If you're new here, make sure to check out the things in the About section below. I've got all of our important links, including our YouTube, our Twitters, our Discord. I highly suggest jumping into Discord, because that way you can keep apprised of what we're playing and when, as well as just post your pet and food pictures if you like. We've also got down in the About section below our new chat commands. Of course, we've got the usual, the lurk, the 8-ball, but then we've also got a couple custom ones I've got in there, like What Am I? And a new addition to the family, Sundre 8-ball, which I have a feeling we might even be using that tonight, because this being a lovely traditional Japanese dating sim game, we might have to ask Sundre 8-ball what to do in some of these situations. And then lastly, I've also got walk-on blurps enabled for all tier 1 subs. So basically, as long as you're tier 1 subbed or above, you get to play your own little sound whenever the heck you want. I'm trying to do it, and now it's not loading for me. There we go. So whenever the heck you want, you can play.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
You're all blessed and breathtaking. I love you all. You can play your own little sound. But fear not, if you can't sub, I do have the blurps enabled in our channel points as well. So if you click that little channel points icon down below, down in chat, you can see a lot of the usuals like our snack and hydrate, but all the pink ones are sound ones, so you can react along with the stream with some custom cool sound ones. Alright, I think that's all of our homework out of the way. I'm gonna get a snack real quick here. I bought Starburst, but I left them in the car while I was at work, and now they're all frozen, so I have to defrost it by chewing on it. It's really tough. I like working out my jaw. I'm gonna have a really muscular jaw by the end of this. But they're really hard to like resist either because it's the favorites. The strawberry, cherry, fruit punch, and watermelon. Oh my god, I love my watermelon. Still gonna do my best not to choke on that. If there's any like surprising or funny moments that come up on screen. Alright. Now since I do know there's a little bit of a slog at the beginning here, let's just get right into it here. Because I don't want to hinder our progress. Let's just get right into it. I love the dark-haired chick so much. She looks so adorable. Like, I can already tell, like, the one in front with the short hair and the red bow is gonna be, like, the high-energy, like, hey, let's all be friends! I'm gonna make sure everyone is friends! And we're all gonna get along together, and you know, like that type. And then pink hair totally has the tsundere face going on. And then brown hair here looks like just the girl next door type. But I've got an instant connection with, like, Comey 2.0 in the back there. She looks super shy and like introverted. Anyways, alright, so new game. Let's get into it. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me. I'm not gonna like voice all of this because otherwise we're gonna be here forever. Hikori Sayori, my neighbor and good friend. Kind of friend, used to walk to school together, da-da-da. Yep, very traditional start here. Sai and Idol in front. So, okay, so Sayori is the red hair, red bow one. Ha! 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 I overslept again! But I got you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Wait, how did it... I didn't put my name in at the start. It must have like imported my name from Steam. I didn't put my name in. That's cool. That's a cool little feature. You say like that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Chroma. I would ignore you. You're too adorable. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Aww. Now I'm the one acting tsundere. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. No, I don't. I've tried. Here, this is Chroma trying to be mean. Sayori, I dislike how you did your hair today. Maybe we can work together later on and figure out a better hairstyle for you. Ah! I couldn't do it. Whatever you say, Sayori. Cross the street together and making my way downtown. Oh, by the way, Chroma, have you decided on a club to join yet? I assume it's going to be the Literature Club. That makes me go Doki Doki. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? Sure, it's possible that I did. Blah blah blah. Charity likes to worry a little too much about the. Aw, she's a worrywart. So if anything, like she's the adorable girl next door type than the brown-haired one, which makes me wonder what the brown-haired one is going to be like. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. So, a NEET is what they call basically a person who stays in a one-bedroom apartment all day, doesn't go out, like orders food in all the time, basically has their parents pay all of their bills for them, and they play video games and look at waifus all day. Like, that is a NEET. Sorry, I got my Code Red next to me too, and it's so delicious right now. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Aw, come on, don't worry about me. I hate people worrying about me. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. See? Never make a promise you don't know you can't keep. And I know I can keep the promise of I'm going to try. Because after all, why, like, do anything if you're not going to try? Why even make the effort if you're not even going to try? Come on, gotta be there. You're there, you don't try, you square. I just pack up my things, blah blah blah. Clubs. Sari wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime. Yes! Anime club! Hello! Sayori? Sari must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I cave in. Worrying about me some more, Sayori. My goodness. Are you a potential girlfriend or are you a potential mom at this point? Because, come on. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you so late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? That you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Come on, let's at least try. We can at least try. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Ooh, vice president. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Blah, 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 vice president, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, though. I'm kind of an otaku. I got it. Excuse me, I'm heading out. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Alright, so you're roping me in because you made a promise you can't keep. That's dangerous. And Natsuki made cupcakes and ooh, cupcakes. I could go for a cupcake right now. Right there, right there. It's like the game is reading my mind. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. So I let out a long fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! I mean, I can't turn down cupcakes. Free cupcakes, come on. Everyone, the new member is here. Oh, my head's covering her. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can scooch myself. I don't wanna get in the way of Sayori too often. Where are you? Right there. This. And then me. There I am. Okay. Scooch, scooch, scooch. Scooch, scooch. I'll just really scrunch myself up in the corner here. And then that'll scooch like... Oh man, this is so janky. And... there. Nope. Oh god, we're scuffed. Alright, that's good enough. I'm sorry, Sayori, but this is the best I can do. Here, give you head pats. Head pats for Sayori. Here, look, can I poke your nose? Poke your nose. I got your nose. I got your nose. Her eye is in my armpit. Alright, this will have to do. Well, I guess I could like scooch myself the other. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna scooch my lovely self to the other side. And there. Hopefully nothing happens on the screen on this side. There we go. Okay. I'm back in the action. can do this, we can do this. Alright, let's go. I told you, don't call me new member.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you.
Oh my goodness. Look at her, like, all blushy and cute. Ah! Ah! Sari always says nice things about you. Oh, that's so nice. Seriously? You brought a boy? Well, sure, I'll be a boy today. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Chroma! What a nice surprise! Oh, I like her happy energy.
Welcome to the club. ...
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I think I'm not going to go to the anime club anymore. What are you looking at? Do you want to say something? Yeah, totally Sundre. I'm getting Sundre vibes. Sorry.
Natsuki?
Yeah, okay. I think I'm better over here because, like, at least with over here, like, I'm not getting in the way of their face. I can still, like, poke her in the air if I wanted to. Poke, 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 poke. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figure, makes me think, yeah, she is tiny. She is tiny for even a tiny person. She is really tiny. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear. Then, oh, you can just ignore her when she gets moody. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Aw, Yuri's so cute. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Okay, Monica must be the brown-haired one. That's right. It's great to see you again, Chroma. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh my gosh, they're all so cute! Ah! Ah! I'm already turning into a crow. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Okay. Popular, basically out of my league. Okay, I see. You too, Monica. Ah, well, now maybe she's in my league. Let's see. Come sit down, Chroma. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I've made them. I'll get them. Well, thank you for cupcakes. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
And how about I make us some tea as well?
Of course, the one with the long, beautiful hair is good at making tea. The girls have few desks arranged upon the table. The one space next to Monica. Sit next to Sayuri. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cat. Oh, that's so cute! Ah! I want those cupcakes right now. They sound delicious. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I agree. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious! They're all so cute! I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Ah! It seems like they're all already, like, sweet on me for some reason. Like, they're all, like, all fleshy and everything. It's really adorable. Maybe I'm, like, a looker. Maybe I walk in there and I'm like, who's the main character from, like, Sword Art Online? Like, he looks plain, but then he's got just enough skill and of a jawline, too, where, like, everyone's like, oh my god! Oh my god! That's the thing, like, well, almost all traditional Japanese date sims, plus like a lot of harem anime, it's like the main male character has got to be as plain and everyman as possible, so that like you project yourself on him. Whereas like every single girl around that dude is got personality up the wazoo. Like it's just the biggest skill, the biggest personality you could ever think of. So this is like, I guess I'm not surprised so far by any of this. But apparently, yes, I am cute. I am adorbs. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Icing does taste better when you make it like homemade. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like, yeah, Sundre. It's not like I made these cupcakes for you or anything. Haven't I heard this out? Sundre. Sundre. Sorry. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Baka! Oh, it's only just now telling me. Did I click wrong? I must have clicked the wrong thing on the thing. There we go. We good. Alright. Right. And I should save. Why haven't I not saved? There we go. Alright. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I have to agree with you there. Absolutely. She's still my favorite so far. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I think you all are at this point. Look at your cute blushy faces. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. I believe you. It's okay. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Monica raises an eyebrow. So what made you consider the literature club? Peer pressure mostly. just the peer pressure. I was afraid of this question. Let's see. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed to really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Hey, BJ, good to see you. Yep, I have never played this before, and it comes highly recommended. So I figured I'd finally give it a shot on Singles Awareness Day, as it is tomorrow. How you doing today, by the way? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Nope, not so. Like, the only thing I know about this is, like, the start of it kind of drags a little bit while you're getting to know the characters and everything. And then apparently, like, the plot, like, just really takes off suddenly. So I'm trying to hurry myself a little bit through the intro part here so we can get through whatever the heck giant drama thing is going to happen. No spoilers then, but remember my wise words. Flat is justice? I'll remember that. Confusing as they are, but I will give it a try. Yes, but continue no spoilers, please, on this. But if you can help me, like, get a good ending, a non-titty ending, that would be nice. Like, I was looking up to see if there's nips in this, so that, you know, it would hopefully be Twitch safe, and nothing came up for nips other than, of course, Rule 42. So, I think we're okay, but if you can help me get a good ending, that would be awesome. I made it, haha. Ain't no storm stopping me to be. Yes. Ain't nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no. I got to keep a grooving To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. There's politics in clubs? It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Aw, she's really sweet. If it encourages others to get on into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. That's right, there's nothing better than a good book, especially on a cold day, too. Some hot tea, good friends sitting around just chilling together. Monica's a really great leader. Gladly, this game's content is all allowed, so don't worry about anything. Good, good. Thank you. I was a little bit worried, because, like, whenever I have my grab bag game days, I have to do, like, a little bit of research to make sure there's, you know, everything is Twitch friendly. But I also don't do enough where I had to get spoilers or anything either. Seriously, the moment I said, yes, I'm not sleeping today, the power went... Oh no. I'm so sorry. I mean, some people would take that as a, what you would call it, a sign that maybe you should get some sleep, but no, you powered right through. Let's be as irresponsible as possible. Ow. I'm still trying to, like, take some bites on my Starburst, but they're so hard still. They haven't defrosted. Ow. Ow! Oh, this is gonna hurt my jaw. Oh, but it's the watermelon going. It's so good. Oh, yeah! Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Yep. Oh. How do you all look so photogenic together? I wish I could be that cute. I mean, I'm cute, but not that cute. Ow. Oh. Oh. Sorry. Ow. Ow. So, Chroma, what kinds of things do you like to read? I was falling asleep in my chair, then I saw some really good VTubers on my list, and I woke up. Yes! Natsuki's not bad. I mean, she seems like a typical tsundere so far. But I'm kind of leaning towards Yuri. She is just sweet and adorable and shy. I'm here with the power of pure I hate sleep. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Same. I wonder if, like, it'll, like, be really obvious, too, like, when we get to the point where, like, we're choosing, like, main love interest versus side love interest or something, like, if it'll give me the choice of, like, one versus the other, or if it's gonna be more like, if you blink, you miss it kind of thing.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after you seeing Yuri's sad smile. Yeah, like, see that sad smile? You want to make her happy? We want to make Yuri happy. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
Yes! Yes, that's my girl. I love my fantasy shit.
The level of creativity, craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Plus, Matt Mercer is my bae. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Awesome. So reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. People are good people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
I'm there with you. I like psychoanalyzing things a little bit too. I wouldn't be a sage if I didn't. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, wait, you went to fantasy and then to psycho brain stuff, and now you're going to horror. You're just saying like you read everything, aren't you? I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. Like, please, I want to relate to you. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Right now I'm shifting between two faces. I know, I scooched myself around on screen here too, so I wouldn't like get too much in the way, but like now I'm like covering her nose. It was worse when I was on the left. Maybe I should just be down. Maybe I should, but then I'm like poking them in the belly. All right. Let me get out of the way. I'm gonna get out of the way. They're like down here. There. Let's try that. Scooch my little platform. Make myself look cool. Less scuffed, at least. No, there. Okay, that'll do. There we go. So this way I could like point at the words. There we go. That way it's I'm not in the way of their adorable faces. I don't want to cover their faces. All right. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? Well, the fact that you're completely adorable, for one. You left that piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give it back! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. She's like tough exterior, but soft interior. So Sunjae. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself.
You're lucky. Oh my gosh, I could poke her belly. Boop, boop, boop. I think I like this position better. I can poke him in the belly while I'm talking. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. No, Yuri's like, I don't know about that. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence. Okay! She's so upbeat. I have an idea, everyone. Huh? Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Okay, I like this. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. I could reach out and boop, boop. Just tickle your belly button. That's a belly button, by the way. I'm not up her skirt. I'm technically up her shirt. Wait, I can like pat her. Hold on. Almost. Oh my gosh, now my arm is gonna be dumb. Okay. Boop. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Unfortunately, I can't dab. I've tried so many times, like, because there's a wall where it's like my arms just can't move any further. I'm still working with my engineer to increase my range of motion a little bit, but like, as you can see, like, this is as far over as I can get both ways. So, like, I can lean and then do like this, but then, like, this hand is just like, that's as far as it's gonna go. Oh. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. But you can do Moi Moi Kun. What's Moi Moi Kun? Do I have to Google that? Are you gonna tell me, or do I need to Google that? Hold on, there's still one problem. The fact that I can't dab. What's that? I never said I would join the club! Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. Aw, they look so disappointed now. Like, Chroma, don't let down your waifus. I still have other clubs to look at, and, peer pressure, peer pressure. I lose my train of thought. You make a heart with your hands, move it to the left, and then a circle in the center. It's been a little difficult to control my fingers, but let me try. Alright. Oh. I can do this. I can do this. Concentrate. 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 We can do this here. Maybe if I could, like, and then hey. I got so close. I got so close. Oh, okay. And I gotta, like, shake it out. I gotta shake it out. It like gets lost at the last second. Okay. Okay, that's I think that's as close as I'm gonna get, right there. 2 C's. There we go. That was fun. I love it. I like that suggestion.
I'm sorry. I thought...
Chroma. You are... Oh my gosh, you're letting down your waifus, Chroma. I am defenseless. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club, because peer pressure wins in this situation. A big invisible red pill. Yes. Yes, you take the red pill. Exit the matrix.
Yes, I'm so happy!
Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official.
Welcome to the Literature Club!
Aw, thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Chroma, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Well, as we saw in Discord, I can occasionally rhyme, so maybe this will be okay. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Oh man, I am anxious for Chroma too. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Well, I mean, come on. You're surrounded by 4 adorable, cutesy-dootsy girls who all are striving for your attention. So yes, I think you're going to be happy. You're just like faceless high school boy. I'm sure you're going to be happy there. Takes the pill. The prophecy was true. Water isn't wet. You think that's air you're breathing? Alrighty, Crumb, I'm going to bed. Have a good night. Alright, Karski. Thank you for dropping in tonight. Have a good night. I just realized I'm covering chat a little bit. Let me fix that. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Have yourself a good sleep. Alright, I gotta write a poem before I go to bed. It's time to write a poem. Oh, I actually get to write it. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe I should write about tea. Boop! I like the boop. Parfait, bouncy, breathe, massacre, boop, captive, comfort, sugar, pain, peaceful. I don't want to write pain and massacre into my poem. Comfort, though. I like comfort. Question, pleasure, determination, hair, extra. I like her hair. Heartbeat, jump, mouse, cage, shot. Okay, we'll go for hair because I kind of like Yuri still. Prayer, Doki Doki. Promise, variance, happiness, Papa, lollipop, nightgown, tenacious D. Happiness, lollipop, variance. Let's go with promise. No, wait, because that would be Natsuki. Because we were talking about making Doki Doki. Pout, play, silly, melancholy, wrath, sunny, crimson, vivacious, dream, death. I love the word vivacious. Vivacious is one of my favorite words. Hurt, inferno, intellectual, hot, damnation, strawberry, shame, jumpy, kitty, heaven sent. Like, some of them are a little more obvious, like the promise would be Natsuki, the kitty would be Sayori, because the cupcakes. Chroma not being your Valentine is such a pain, yet it would be a massacre to my nerves if I went out to go with you. That's a very good poem that you put together with the words. So you're a poet and you didn't even know it. Your feet must be Longfellow's. That's also a pun. Heaven sent? No, intellectual. I like intellectual. When I clicked it, did like the individual one that likes it pop up? I think I did. Alright, well, I'm gonna watch these guys as I click the next one. Melody, cheer, incapable. Yeah, apparently Yuri kind of liked the word that I clicked. Fireflies, loud, socks, kawaii. Kawaii! Journey, empty. Journey. I like journeys. Unrequited. Anxiety, smile, music, ambient. Aura. Aura's good. Whistle of Adventurelands. Aura. I like aura. Lee, universe, disaster, email, rainbow, feather, vacation, romance, lazy, whirlwind. Universe. Romance. Romance! Tragedy, hopeless, climax, vitality, infallible. Awesome. Swimsuit, incongruent. Ooh, that's another awesome. Infallible and incongruent are two amazing words. Disarray, sensation. Infallible. Essence. Or precious. You are precious to me. Unending warp. Playground. Anime. Memory. I like memories. Memories. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Raindrops. I like raindrops. I like a nice, like, summertime rain. Thunderstorm. Graveyard, defeat, uncontrollable, marshmallow, lipstick, explode, secretive, fantasy. I feel like most of these, like, it's gonna make some sort of poem where it's like, it turns out to be a really silly Mad Libs thing, like, give me 3 nouns and a verb, like, and then it just turns out, like, ridiculous. I almost wish I could have just typed out something myself. Which be death, imagination. Like SpongeBob says, imagination. Family, whisper, desire. Oh. Sunset party, scars, tears. See, Sarah, Natsuki isn't smiling very much during this. I wonder if we've already upset her or something. Because they seem to be bouncing up whenever I pick a word. Games, the zone, ribbon, shopping, scars, tears. I shouldn't spend too much more time on this. Oh, she bounced on Fluffy. After image, blanket, clumsy, anger, hope, funny, embrace, stars. Ooh, I like stars. Stars are lovely. Eager, dark, portrait, daydream. She's already upset. She's a Sunja. Yep. You are completely right. Atone. Ooh, daydream. I like daydream. I love daydreaming. Love. It's a little soon to be talking about love, but I can talk about romance and desire, I feel like. Or passion. Oh, ooh, rain cloud. I like rain cloud. Last one. Laugh. Uncanny. Vibrant. Flower. Waterfall. Bubbles. Bed. Analysis. Wonderful. Misfortune. Wonderful. Ow. Alright, let's see how this goes. Speaking of Sunjae. Here. Let me ask. It was Sayori, right? No, it was Natsuki. Natsuki Tsundere? No, I hate you. We both got the same answer on that one. It's okay. I still like you, even though if you fall asleep, it's fine. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Chroma. I hope this isn't too overwhelming as a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Hey! Watch your mouth, Monica. Are you like one of those folks who, like, are secretly really mean? You just say, like, the mean thing in a nice way? I don't know. I don't know about Monica anymore. Manga is literature! Hells yeah! Don't worry, guys. Chroma always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That's right. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. It's like, Bish, you live here? Bish, is this your room?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Aw, it's okay, Yuri. How come you and Chroma can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she had just put me into. Yeah. Sayori, tone it down a bit, huh? Tone it down. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
I'm making everyone stutter.
Sayori made it so it's... Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I mean, I get it from Yuri, like, right away. That's lovely. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. Let me click this real quick. One sec. Isn't Yuri, like, supposed to be, like, guy love in anime? Like, the genre of male love? Male guy-to-guy love? Love. Is she secretly a guy? Is this, like, code, like, well, or, like, secretly she's trans or something? I mean, I don't mind. I'm just wondering. Yeah, boys love. That's what I was trying to say. Boys love. This... I mean, dude looks like a lady, but he is a sexy lady. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Aw, she picked me out a book! And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? I empathize with her so bad. Can I be Yuri? Can I be Yuri? Yuri, thank you! I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew!
Well, you can read it at your own pace.
Sorry, taking a drink. I still have like 6 more sips at least on my Code Red. And I got my regular dew right next to it. Get lots of sugar tonight. Okay. Club shit. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. I'm the same. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. I thought you already read it. Or maybe she's rereading it. Ah. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. Oh, the music changed. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I had made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. I was focused and I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, or anything. Just curious how you come to have 2 copies of the same book. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
Like this game? It's very engaging and...
It's very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What is it about, anyways?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back.
The book is titled Portrait of Markov.
What? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Let me see if that actually exists. I'm curious. Portrait of Markov. Oh, it's a... Nope. Maybe? No, it just exists in this game. Never mind. But it does look eerie. There's an eyeball in the front. Alright.
I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange.
Well, life is strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Oh my god! And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? What, you said you like horror stories once in a while?
Ha 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 ha.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Chroma?
No, it's not that. Yeah, life is strange, basically. You develop strange powers, all your relationships goes to shit, and you just try to focus on the one person you trust. to try to get yourself out of this. God damn it, why didn't I sacrifice Arcadia Bay? I should have sacrificed Arcadia Bay! I mean, I could definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective.
I do like those kind of things. I like new perspectives.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone who wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in.
That's right! Any good story, any good villain in a story, I should say, is a relatable one. If at any point during the story you feel yourself connecting with the villain's motives, then that means the writing is good. The mark of a very good writer. I mean, think of this, like how many people are like, Thanos was right. They're made out to be the naive one.
They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Ah, she's too cute! Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
No, girl, you're fine. You're fine.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Oh my gosh, have some confidence. At least a little, just iota more. It's okay if you lose some cuteness for some confidence. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's all literature club after all.
Ah, that's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Aha, what were you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Excuse me. Sorry, burpee. I quickly retrieved the book and I put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slipped into the seat next to Yuri's.
Ah, yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just not something I'm very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone.
I agree. Usually it is a solo activity, but it's okay to sit next to each other, especially if it's the same book. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. I'm pretty sure you're distracting them by being in the same room as them, so... Alright, I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Yes. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
So sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to.
Sorry. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two. Aw, that's sweet!
Ah!
I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ah, it's too sweet, it's too adorable! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, yes. sorry. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Ah, okay, so we're each holding the book now. Aw, that's too sweet. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. That's okay. It's fine. It's actually kind of distracting. Yeah. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Yeah, blushing wildly. Radiating heat like she's uranium ore. To turn the page. Ah, sorry. The cock started to... So... I know what you're saying, but that's so out of left field that it totally sounded like the other thing. Wake up! I think I got a little bit distracted for a sec. Yeah, because of Cox waking up Neverus. I'm used to it. I work third shift and I'm awake until like 5, 6 a.m. at least anyway, so this is fine. No, no bunk! No bunk! I can almost hit my head. Bonk. I need to get a proper bonk, probably. One of these days you guys can bonk me. I'll work on it. Then you guys will spam it, and then I'll get, like, bumps on my head. Oh, no. You're not as used to reading, right?
I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
I guess if you, like, do emotes, then, like, maybe I can... Here, I'm gonna scooch the chat box a little closer. So that way, if you do emotes, it'll, like, bonk me on the head with the emote. There we go. And, like... There we go. Now you can bonk me with the emotes. I should make that a little bit bigger, too. Alright, maybe just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm gonna keep going in just a sec. Can I make the font? Yeah, font size. And like there-ish. Alright, say something. Alright, make it a little bigger. A little bigger. Alright, there. I'm type. There we go. There we go. I think that's good. That way you can bonk me properly. Anyways, reading a book with Yuri. Yeah! Ah! I got bonked! I like this. This is fun. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Yeah, good. You found a good rhythm. Ugh. Keep bonking my head. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Ah! My drum. Oh, let me scooch it. Scooch it a little bit. Like, there. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. I set up bonks with an app called Triggerfy. Oh my gosh! It like sound alerts is a website source you need to add to OBS. I do have well, I have something similar. I'm gonna check my settings later. We'll see if it's something I can do. I think I can. I think I can. It just I don't want it to interfere with other stuff I've got. This might be silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Aw, you think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Like Yuri? It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remained silent for a moment.
But Chroma, that's probably a terrible thing to have common with her.
Oh no, I've accidentally upset her.
That's so embarrassing that you think that.
I'll give you more details if you want on the... Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I gotta check a couple things in settings anyway, so might as well send me what you know, we'll compare notes. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. When do I get to share my poem, by the way? I'm really curious what the heck I made. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Did Chroma just say ara ara? Am I... I think it was a hallucination, because if I said it, it was probably by mistake. You guys have not made me do a proper ara ara. I haven't, well, I've got something in the works, and it's not done yet. Perhaps in the future. We'll see if this goes through. Sadly, can't see your own poem. I wish I could see my own poem. Like, I basically just threw words together that I liked. What are you saying all of a sudden? I'm saying I want to see our poem. Oh my gosh, I love that emote. That one's cute. Okay, everyone! Oh, there we go. I think I just prompted it. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. I agree. I mean, we've sat around and read silently for like how long now? Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Apparently me and Yuri have gotten too close and the other girls need to jump in there and make sure we don't get too much closer. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry, I'm gonna finish my do real quick. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Code Red is the best one. Oddly enough, it's better than the Watermelon Dew, but Code Red is still like Watermelon Dew is pretty good on its own, but for some reason Code Red just really does it. Okay. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
I want 22. Yes. 22 Code Reds, please. Sir, may I have 22 Code Reds? Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
That needs weight. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. She's like gonna speed read the first 2 chapters and then like take notes, compare notes the next day. I stand up. Okay. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Well, I remember to put random words on a paper. Can't believe I agreed to this. Yeah. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Honestly, same. I would have probably done the same. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Typed it out, double-spaced. The page is perfumed. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, let's see what happens. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, I mean, we had a really strong connection with Yuri, but I'm sure you guys have some strong opinions over waifus. We finally get a choice in the game too, jeez. And let me chew on my starburst real quick. Okay. I gotta do Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I trust her opinion to be fair. Don't do it on yourself, Chroma. Okay.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh no! We made her very, very embarrassed. Ooh. 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 She oohed.
He's going to hate me.
How can I read her thoughts? Oh no. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? You use your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Maybe in a past life, Yuri. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
So she's trying to say, stay true to yourself. When trying something new, still try to make it part of yourself. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. I hope so too. Also, this is getting a little bit tedious. Not gonna lie.
Biased? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles, draw, isn't this literature? Okay, oh, finally. Ghost under the light. Ooh. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last, yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That is lovely. That is very lovely. Good job, Yuri. Bad handwriting. Jeez, no. You're fine, Yuri. You're fine. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yes.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Yes. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all. I'm really glad
you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Oh, so she's actually gets crazier than that. I'm curious to see what else she can do.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri? That might be a yes. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Chroma. Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work.
So she feels like she is not fully here in the moment, that she wishes to fade away? Perhaps. She wants to fade into the background. She doesn't want to stand out or something.
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture.
In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive, indeed.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from... Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Kurama. Ganbate!
Me too. Sure. Ganbate! Alright, who should we show it to next, guys? Any opinions? Who should we stare lovingly into the eyes as we read poetry to each other? Who am I gonna show my poem to? Pick one. Wake up! Wake up! Oh! BJ answered first. Natsuki. We'll do Monica next. Natsuki's being Soondragon. Wake up and eye is upon you. That's what they call the sun. The all-seeing eye. Oh my gosh, this one's watermelon. It's so good. Not that you'll like it or anything. Well, excuse me, princess. Alright, let's see. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna I don't like it. I don't. It's like you wrote this in 3rd grade, hun. But that's okay. This isn't like everyone's skill set. Don't you worry. It's truly a masterpiece. There's some hidden meaning behind this, I'm sure. People can try.
What?
Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But it isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves.
Yes, actually. If you wanted to express yourself about, people flying and trying and crying and lying, you go right ahead. Staring straight down a kneeling trough. Oh, okay. This looks like poetry. Staring straight down a keenling trough. Knees and eyes upon you, an eye ready to blink, so faced forward, with eyes wide open and mind reeling. Your fortune has arrived. Are you ready to go? That is lovely. What's that from? People can try, cyborgs can do. Yes. People try, cyborgs do. There is no try, only do. Natsuki's a pretty cute cupcake. I mean, even her hair looks like the top of a cupcake. Just all floofed up. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. That poem, Everest, almost reminds me of like if you're writing about the Eye of Sauron or something. That's what comes into my head for some reason. So I decided to write a poem about it. Yeah, I understand. That's the intro from When Stars Revolt. Oh! I should know that one. Awesome. From Power Man, yes. I should have sung that a little bit then instead of said it. I was actually thinking of a Power Man song earlier when I was working. I'm left with my own thoughts quite often, unfortunately, at work, and usually songs pop into my head and don't leave my head. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? No, I guess not. I might have listened to that album a little too much. Not gonna blame you. It is an awesome, awesome album. Lots of really good ones on there. Alright, and then we said we want to do Monica. Alright, Monica it is. Hi, Chroma. Why does she look like... She still looks like, to me, seems like she's hiding something for some reason. Like, her eye is so blankly drawn, where it's like... I don't know. It's like she's secretly the class bitch or something. Is I'm still getting that vibe, even though she hasn't really had that many lines in this. I'm probably reading way too much into this. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe her poem's gonna surprise me. Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Is that a turkey? That totally looks like it's nice. Yeah. I want to eat that. I want to eat it. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in protagonist. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Chroma. We're all a little embarrassed too today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. I agree. Just jump right in and let's see what happens. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Chroma. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. Ooh. It's really metaphorical. Ow, ah. I need to like catch, oh. Almost. I should have like grabbed one as it went past. Those are delicious. Thank you. Very tasty. Turkey's good for you too. Doesn't matter how much tryptophan in it. It's lean meat. Anyways, sorry. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated. Yes, I like deep things. I like have deep thoughts. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Yeah, apparently she does. She loved my poem. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Yeah, she is pretty amazing. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. You go, girl. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things out. Okay. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased, but towards their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Okay, so she's the middle ground person in here. We got simple, we got complex. She's like right in the middle. She can help us out. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Her handwriting's pretty nice too. Hole in the wall. Oh, can I scroll? I can. Yeah, I can scroll. It couldn't have been me. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction, the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Ah ha 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 ha! That's actually lovely. That's very good for middle ground poem too. Not too deep on the imagery, but simple enough like what's her face's? Like Natsuki's. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I agree. Like I got a nice imagery as I was reading it, and it had a little bit of a momentum and beat too. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. I saw that. I picked up on that. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany lately. I guess it's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to share all of your deepest secrets to me right away. It takes time to develop relationships. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on one specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Absolutely! I've had that particular problem too. You just have to freeform write as much as you can, and then you can go back and edit and add and whatnot later. Like maybe you can't think of that one location, but you need to write a story about that location. It's okay, just put in the word location and then keep on writing. And then when you think of a good location name, go back to it. It's fine. I want an apple all of a sudden. It almost looks like she's holding one, like right there. Like, here's my tip of the day. Think, here you go. Bite into that. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's a very good tip, Monica. You might be a bit sagely too. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Yes, that is right. So just move your hand and go with the flow. I like freeform poetry writing in general too. Sometimes you don't know what you can do until you just try. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! 8-Ball, can you help me stay awake? No. I'm sorry. I should give you some of my dew. I should give you some of my Mountain Dew. This is a good poem, Chroma. Oh my gosh. It's okay. We're almost through the poem, Neverest. I'm sure something might happen at the I don't know. Maybe if I just keep clicking through, like really quickly, something might happen. I don't know. will never stay awake? Baka. Sujay 8-Ball! Sujay 8-Ball, don't be so rude! It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Well, of course. I'm really not into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Chroma. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if it's Sarah. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Yeah, I can't deny she peer pressured me into this, but it seems to be enjoyable so far. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? No. Just blatantly turn her down like, no. Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Why is everyone just having nervous laughs? We'll see about that. Alright. Oh, this is sweet. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to keep me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret that I trust you too. And if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That was really sweet. That's really sweet. You're just full of sugar, aren't you? This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. I was busy doing things. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It just sounds like, yeah. Nice but rushed. Nice but rushed. That's her in a nutshell. Excuse me. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I agree with you. Some eggs and toast, some hash browns, maybe a little bacon, some sausage, some pancakes, some waffles, some... I'm going on a tangent. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write down the best poem ever. Best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, finally, everyone's poems are done. Phew. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre... Yes. It's okay there, Chroma. It's okay. It's your first day in Literature Club. You're gonna be fine. You're fine. Well, I guess technically, day 2. Whatever. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly, as you do. What's with that language? What's with me being able to read their thoughts?
Did you say something?
No, no, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? Oh my god. Natsuki, settle down. It's bad when you put the shy one next to the tsundere one. It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Oh gosh, maybe she's the classroom bitch.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Come on. It's okay to take constructive criticism. You don't have to, like... It doesn't have to come from a critic who's 100% on board with you. Maybe they're just an expert, and Yuri's kind of an expert. So, trust her opinion, honey. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Chroma did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Chroma liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I meant. Ooh. Ooh. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Chroma appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Oh gosh, they're gonna fight.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more?
Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Like you, huh? Ooh.
Oh my god.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chroma started showing up. Oh my god.
Natsuki, that's below the belt. Natsuki. Let a girl pad shit when she wants to, okay? Sometimes you gotta, for confidence sake, you know? I should just let that be. Flat is justice. Flat is justice. Yes, flat-chested girls unite. Okay, so apparently your tip is about Natsuki. I should side with her. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I'm laughing too hard at the boob thing. Sorry. Alright. Let me stop. My cheeks are hurting. Flat is surface. Look, I don't care the size, as long as you know how to work with what you got, you know? Although Yuri's like, anyways. It's about the titty fight. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Chroma! She was just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of giving your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. That's actually the exact opposite of the point of poetry. Poetry is... You know what? Never mind. I better not go into that right now. Help me explain that to her, Chroma.
Well, wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste.
I'm still totally with Yuri on this one. It is okay to be verbose. It is lovely. It is beautiful. It's splendiferous. It's magnificent. It's tremendous. Use your words.
You understand that, right, Chroma?
Well, Oh no. Okay. I was asking earlier when the game was gonna make us choose between our love interests. I think this might be the first choice. It's probably gonna branch out from here, but I have a feeling we're about to choose between main love interest and side. Or at least one, like, narrow it down a little bit. How did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, Sari. Sari coming in to rescue. Okay, okay. You know how I'm gonna side. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Natsuki, but I've got to go with Komi 2.0 here. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. Yes! Yes! Thank you! Even my, dating sim persona is actually saying some wisely, sagely things here. I like this. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, You're a seriously talented writer. That it's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but there's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Absolutely. Thank you, Chroma. Thank you, Chroma. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh. There's so much uwu. There's so much uwu in this. I bet you guys have already clipped one of my uwus. I just know it. I'm gonna go to editing later on and see like 10 different uwus on my timeline. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. You talked about her titties. You don't bring up titty size. They're between friends, okay? Alright, good. You stay. Y'all stay. Uru redeem. Again, the cutesy stuff is stuff I'm actively working on, but I need my engineer to help me out, and they're ghosting me a bit, and it's frustrating. I have not forgotten about it. I promise you, as soon as you see the Ara and Uwu shit, I'm gonna put it in the Discord. You guys are gonna see it the moment it drops. Anyways, Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? Planned cute stuff. Yes. Yes. But it's not gonna be soon because yeah, again, I'm basically you know how you always have that one friend who it's like, oh yeah, I'll totally do that for you. And then you remind them about it later. Oh yeah, I'm working on it, I think. And then they're like, finally start working on it. And then you're like, how is it coming along? And they're like, oh, yeah, you told me to do that thing like last month, didn't you? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna work on it now. 1 month later, hey, are you finished now? Oh, I haven't started. Yeah. That's been my struggle. They're a great engineer, but yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Okay, Monika's stepping in here. She's gonna lay down the law. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, and at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I kind of feel for her now, too. I hate being in that just cornered, and you don't know what to say or how to say it. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Thank you, Sayori! My goodness, many wise people in this room. I love this game. Boop! Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look all at all your faces right now. So, Sundre. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. And I threw it on the ground! I'm not a part of your system! My dad isn't a phone! She didn't really need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. Aww. I hate confrontations. Confrontations are bad. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. We're almost 2 hours in, and so I knew it was going to be a slow start, and still I'm like, okay, let's go, let's go. Ugh. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well... Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Chroma. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now.
I'm glad to be here. That's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Suki said about you know, I would never do something so shameful.
It's okay if you did, though. I'm not gonna judge. It's okay. Even guys pad down there sometimes, so don't you say anything. It's fine. It's fine, girl.
So, what
thing did Natsuki say? Oh no, don't make her say it again.
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Alright, bite down my candy again. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Ah, she's back. Chroma, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. I enjoyed it. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Poetry is lovely. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. What, really? Again? I think I used up all my creative effort yesterday. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. That's true. In order to get good at something, you have to keep practicing, after all. So, think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. So this must be how, like, the game kind of puts relationship points towards each person. That must be their mechanic of, like, writing the poems each day. You give more relationship karma towards one person or another. So maybe this is like an every single day thing. You keep writing a poem, sharing it, writing a poem, sharing it, and then you keep, like, bringing your relationship levels up with each of them that way. That's my best guess. Ready to walk home? Let's go! Alright, if that's the case, then I think I might click through the next bit of dialogue a little bit more. Let's see. Let's see what happens, though. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen a fight like that. That's because there's a guy in the classroom to fight over. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I could see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Chroma, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest.
Aww, so sweet. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's... Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. This day after day after day. It looks like Sayuri la-da-da. Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. Friendship pat!
Okay.
Ah, now I've got Starburst stuck in my teeth. Ah. Oh, oh. Okay, okay. What would give me more Yuri points, but also help me express myself? Strawberry, depression, hurt. Some of these words. Special. Sayuri is special, huh? Here. Oh, I got like 1 point each so far. Does this mean I'm never gonna get points with Monica? Am I only getting points with Natsuki, Sayuri, and Yuri? Ambient. I like ambient. Capable. Heavens. Man, I am getting a lot of Yuri points. My natural instincts to be verbose is actually really helping me here. Some of the words are the same, but some of them are different. I guess that means that it helps you pick, you know, trial and error, which ones you want to do next time around. Would you want to get points with the soulless popular bimbo? I mean, probably not. I'm just curious why the mechanic is that way. Like, I wonder if maybe you get points with Monica if you get, like, everyone to be happy at the same time or something. Maybe that's, like, the secret ending. Like, most dating sims, they have, like, the harder to get to option, where, like, you have to do X amount of specific dialogue things and then you finally get a chance with them. So she might be that one, like the secret ending one, whereas these three are the main endings. Maybe it's easy to get Yuri, and then very difficult to get Monica. Alright, anyway, anime! Desire. After image, I like that word. Secretive. Oh, man, I'm getting lots of Yuri points. I'm not even trying, I'm just picking what I like. Uncontrollable sensation and then S. Melancholy, tenacious D. Grace. Charm, extreme. I wonder what would happen if I just did only Yuri words. Like, would the other two just straight hate me? Sure, there. Sure, okay. Let's click through this a little bit. It's getting on. Yo, yay, hey, yeah. And hungry, want to take a walk? Yeah, sure, I could take a walk or something. Here's one more thing. You're always hungry. I mean, me too. Ooh, ooh, ah. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Feel guilty? What means Maybe suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't know what she was. That's how they enter the conversation, is just walking up behind and going, ah ha 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 ha. That's not creepy at all. Ah ha ha. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Pseudo-Sundre. Yuri. Tell Chroma to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Thank you. And frankly, after praying a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. Ah ha 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 ha! It keeps flipping between ooh and nervous laugh. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. Oh my gosh, these girls are like secretly being bitchy to each other now a little bit. I feel like I'm a dangerous element in this classroom now. There's some dangerous things happening between these girls now.
That
Still coming from you.
still coming from you, Sayori.
Sorry. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. Okay, Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Hehehehe.
What? Did she just get slapped? What the shit? Did she just get slapped? Ka! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie?
That's gotta hurt, but still. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's raining cookies. I was hungry, now it's raining cookies. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
Ha 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 ha.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
That was kind of mean, actually. Throwing a cookie in her face. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the paper and takes a big bite. So good. Man, I could go for like a nice, hot, moist, gooey, chocolatey cookie right now. One where like you pull it apart and the chocolate just kind of strings like it's cheese in a sandwich, just steam oozing out of that sweet, ooey goodness. None of that hard cookie bullshit. No, I want a soft, moist, chocolatey cookie. I bit my tongue. Oh my gosh, you're too hyper, Sayori. I say that as like take a sip of my dew. Okay, you're going through a lot or for just one cookie?
Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez.
Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, it's chocolate. But it's chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah!
Ah, jeez. I get it. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? That's really sweet. Also kind of flirty. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori...
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the clubroom.
Oh,
Where's Monika anyways?
good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. It's okay, she probably just had some indigestion. She's in the bathroom, making trumpet sounds.
She probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
I severely disagree with that.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, part Canadian are you? Are we? There you are.
I didn't mean to be late.
hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Oh, she's talented.
That's really sweet. I don't really...
I just kind of started recently. Literally just plays chopsticks. Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
I've always just wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me. I mean, don't look at me, hun. You got yourself into this mess. I can maybe offer you a ladder to get out of this hole, but it's up to you to climb up, okay? Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? I know, I realize I keep using the same voice here. I should change it up a little bit. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck. Finally shows me it's just and I'm just that. No, she's like using the cat keyboard.
Meow 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 meow. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled in. Okay, now we get to the poem sharing stuff. Click through, poem. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book than... Oh, no! She's book cheating on me! Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No, I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's! Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea for...
Yeah, please? Please? I like your tea. I will take jasmine tea, please. If there's something I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Yes. Oh.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her. Don't be a creep. Come on. Don't be a creep, Chroma.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not?
Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Jealous much?
Eh?
I mean, we were just, Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We were just filling the water pitcher. Come on, just back off, Monica. It's fine. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell that there's something wrong with... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Chroma in club activities?
My mouth gapes. Oh man, they are getting super bitchy to each other now. Jeez, this keeps ramping up. This is gonna like turn into just a slap fest, right? Like when we get to the top of this particular roller coaster, is it gonna be like suddenly everyone just starts slapping each other or something?
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Chroma.
Sure. Yeah, water pitcher. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri. It's fine, girl. It's fine.
I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. You're fine. You're fine.
I think you did the right thing.
I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Oh. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because you're adorable! You're elegant, you're amazing, you're sweet, you're talented.
Excuse me. Just, because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light to rain shower into a hurricane. It was my wedding day, it was my wedding day. Not a cloud in the sky. No, hold on. I need to have this just next to me for some reason. Just here we go. Anyways. Suddenly with a mischievous grin. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? No, you're not Bruno. Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
But friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Chroma? I really like being friends with you.
I'm male. I'm totally a guy. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I kind of awkward saying something like that. Feel kind of, okay. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yes. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the glass room. Chroma, do you like oolong tea? Sure. Why not? Get the teapot. Sure. Making tea. Let's make tea. Tea.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot, begins measuring tea leaves, da-da-da-da. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Good job, Yuri. Good for you, Yuri.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Aw, that's so sweet!
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Chroma. And it's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding.
Chroma, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back.
You get back problems holding up them, tracts of land. No worries. Let's do it. Sure, sit on the floor. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Jeez.
It's most likely because my
oh, it is, isn't it? I was making a joke, but it's probably because her titties. Your posture. Yeah, totally. Your posture. And nothing to do with the large weight on the front of your torso. Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! Totally! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book. I have some chocolate as well. It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayarity's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding onto one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to one another.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Ah! She's overwhelming! She's too much!
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. Are you sure? I think she knows exactly what she's doing, hon. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Teacup. Sorry! I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the paper. You can have as much as you want.
Ah, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Now we get to, like, feed the chocolate to Yuri or something. Just break off a piece, be like, here. Ow. Ow. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. That's a really sweet expression too. I love this picture. I wanna take like a screen cap. There. That one's really cute. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I'm totally chewing on candy right now too. Ow. Oh, are we gonna feed her? She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip. See, she knows what she's doing, Chroma. She knows what she's doing. She's just like, totally natural. Just, put it in my mouth. Put the chocolate in my mouth. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate into her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Ah!
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
You didn't even realize? Were you that zoned out, hon?
Chroma?
Sorry! I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of talk. Yes, friends. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything. It's not like I hate what you're doing or anything.
I see. Yuri tries to return to the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't... Oh, she's gonna stare us down as we put the chocolate in. She's just gonna really sweetly be like, ow! I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. It's more intimate. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Monica, you cockblock! Just out of nowhere, the music cuts out. Monica jumps in there like, hold up! Hold up! That's too romantic. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that got me. Monica, what the fuck? Ooh, Here he tilts back. It's time to share poems. Monica, your timing is awful. Chroma, you can help put Yuri away. Put away the stuff, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course, sure. Yeah. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. You think?
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. Oh my god. I'm still oh my god. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to break up. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to break down that wall. It's okay. Baby steps. Baby steps. Alright, well, Yuri, of course. We're just going all in on Yuri. Why not? Let's see what happens when you try for Yuri affection, right? Maybe we'll get, like, a really sweet picture of them, like, cuddling underneath the cherry blossom tree, reading poetry to each other. Just BFF forever. And all the other girls in the background going, ooh. Yuri got chroma, ooh. Why did I have to be so tsundere, ooh.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Oh, this one might be even better than yesterday's.
Alright, I'm gonna click through a little bit, because of course this is gonna take a bit. Sharing poetry, sharing poetry, sharing poetry. I just want to see what you wrote! What did you write? Your writing is so pretty! What did you write? Just not talented, I'm stupid, but I'm happy to read your shit, yes. Okay, let's read the shit. I'm talented, and now I'm not talented, I'm really unsure about myself, and blah blah blah. I wonder why. Anyways, do you want to share the poem? Yeah. Okay. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My affection was caught by a scattering of raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave a raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Ooh, she's talking about, like, feeding an urge, even though she knows you're gonna have to keep coming back for more. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Ooh, an excited little tanuki, huh? Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions on the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. Oh, maybe the raccoon is in me. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so a bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me his excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Ooh, I love the intensity of this one. Yuri is so amazing with this. Subaji! I'm not going to say hi, I'm going to say hi! Well, good to see you. I'm glad you're here. I hope you enjoy your time. This is my first time playing this game, so no spoilers though, okay? But help me get a good ending.
I'm a little bit daring with this one than yesterday.
You're daring because it's a raccoon. Yeah. I kind of see where your emotions are going with this one, Yuri. You're not, even though you're hiding it with the raccoon talk, I think I kind of know what you're going for here. I'm the raccoon. Our desires are the bread. You keep putting out little niblets of desire, and I keep chomping them up. It's a lot more metaphorical. That's right. Using the poem, very what it's supposed to mean. I think it's something different people to relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Maybe she's like bakes bread in her off time. Maybe she's like a chef or a cook. It's kind of fun to make like artisan breads, right? So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Chroma?
Well, no, because I'm the faceless male protagonist of this game. I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities.
Yes!
Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Aw, she's really sweet.
You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Chroma.
You're projecting a little bit. I haven't shown much personality at all in this game. I'm a faceless dude in this. That's exaggerating a little bit. Yes.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're too thick for that.
It's nothing really. Just a moment. Da da da. Okay, more poetry sharing. Let's see. Who should we talk to next? You know, we did Monica last time. Let's do Monica first this time. Let's see what happens. Oh.
Hi again, Chroma.
How's the writing going? All right, I guess. Okay, let me click through a little bit. As I chew on my Starburst. Oh, this one's strawberry. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. Okay. Romantic? Yes. Yuri's poems are very romantic. I think they're getting more romantic by the day. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Alright, come on. Show me your poem. Well, of course not. I didn't need to keep so much to yourself. But still, defending her like that, you must... Oh no. She's picking up on the not-so-subtle intimacies between us, huh? Eh? You completely misunderstood. Ah, calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Oh, I see what you're doing, Monica. I see what you're doing. You're trying to worm your way in here. Trying to put doubt here before things develop. I see how it's going. I see how it is. Wait, really? Because someone's pulled that on Monica earlier and be like, oh, she's out with her boyfriend. And she comes in and she's like, no, I wasn't out with a boyfriend. A fictional one, anyway. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem? Yes. Come on, whip it out. Let's see it. Ooh. See, hers ain't bad either. Hers is a nice middle ground between all the styles. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Fighting, grating waveforms. Screech, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me. I like the game puns. The colors, hers are definitely getting more like random. This is more like throwing paint on a wall and seeing like what picture you're gonna get at the end. She is just, this is complete, almost complete freeform right here, and actually very beautiful too. Although that part, vinyl on a pizza crust, that feels more like a teenager poem, but not bad. Nice, Monica. Abstract. That was the word I was trying to think of. It's more abstract than your last one. Ha ha ha! More nervous laughter. I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I'd never really seen before. I kind of like playing my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a book. Yes, yes. I like that too. It's almost like, you know, how like William Shatner talks. Just like, I turn the turntable like pizza. Where do you breathe? Where do you pause in the words? It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. That makes sense. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Ha 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 ha. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. I agree. Sometimes it's what the feeling it gives you. How do you feel after you read it? How do you feel during reading it? A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Let me save my game. Thank you, Monica. Her poem had like load me, save me, and now she's like, save your game. Thank you, Monica. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Is this the game telling me that the ramp up is coming up soon? Alright, Everest, wake up, wake up. Apparently the game's saying that something crazy is gonna happen soon, maybe. I don't know. Because y'all were telling me, like, it's gonna ramp up, like, 0 to 100 in, like, a second, so... She just said... Wait, what am I even talking about? I don't know. I don't know. You had an out-of-body experience, Monica. You still... Okay, good, you're awake. Am I getting close? Because apparently Monica's giving me hints now. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Sayori and Natsuki. Natsuki's the tsundere, Sayori is the next door neighbor. Sayori. Alright, click through. Okay, give me your poem, give me your poem. Show me what you got, girl. Whip it out. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. Let me think. I don't know. Oh my gosh, a little bit of an airhead, isn't she? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. Okay. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. You're not wrong there. Write what you feel. Write what you feel. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Give me a poem. Let me see a poem. That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. I never would have guessed. Actually, that's something you and Natsuki have in common. You like happy things, you like bubbly things, you like cute things, you like adorable things. That's okay, because you're adorable. You're both adorbs. I don't know, maybe like me and Yuri are gonna get to like hand-holding level, and then the rest of y'all will be just in like friendship zone. You know, we all sit at the lunch and eat together, but like me and Yuri get to hold hands. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yes, yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes you have to But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. That's true. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Okay, can you give me your poem now? I'm kind of We're talking about rain clouds and shit. I just really want to read your poem. Okay, finally. Okay. Bottles. I pop. What? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and I keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay, something tells me that Sayuri has got some hidden feelings that she keeps bottling the fuck up. Like, she tries to put up this happy facade and tries to be there for her friends, but in the end, like, it's that whole thing of, like, you see the picture of the person who's, like, hugging someone else who's got an arrow in the back, but the person hugging has got, like, 1,000 arrows in their back. Like, she's trying to be there for people. It bumped me. But in the end, like, she's hurting so much more. I really feel for her now. Like, this is turning from, like, sweet, bittersweet, really, to, like, I'm thinking she might need some therapy soon. Like, what the shit? Sorry, do you want to share some of those bottles with me? Let's share these thoughts and work this out. Aren't we supposed to be, like, childhood friends or something? Let's see if we can work through your demons together, because it's not good to keep things bottled up, okay? Yeah, holy crap. My words exactly, Chroma. Holy crap. Sayuri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? I mean, yeah. I'm so happy you're expressing yourself. Samus! Yo! Good to see you! Actually, that reminds me. I know I said it at start of stream, but I want to say it towards the middle here too. Friendly reminder to all y'all, I'm going to start keeping this current schedule for a while now. I'm going to be streaming 2 a.m. Eastern starting Sunday nights and Friday nights. And then I'm also going to have our Strange Stream Day with Life is Strange Wednesdays at 10 a.m. Eastern. So, that's a little something for everyone. We get our early birds in there, and we get our late birds like Samus. I'm so happy to see you. So, keep an eye on Discord. You're going to see some cool stuff coming up. How's your day, by the way? How you doing? I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Not too bad? Good, good. Hopefully I can make it a little bit brighter. Although that poem we just read wasn't exactly too bright and shiny. Yeah, I I've never played Doki Doki before, by the way. I know it's highly recommended and everything, but all I know is like we're slogging through this intro stuff. We've been live for like 2.5 hours slogging through the character intros and stuff, and we're only now starting to get into the point where like we're really getting to know some of these personalities and actually making some progress with Yuri too. So we'll see what happens. Started watching Dark, which ironically isn't light. That's true. I've heard good things. Yes, me too. I mean, apparently the writing is really nice so far. I mean, I love the poems that we're reading so far. Even the really simplistic ones. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Yeah, see? That's the thing. Sometimes the happiest people in the room are the saddest. So it's okay, Chroma. Let her express those feelings. Well, let her express it, not never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! Friendship! I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. That's okay, though. That means she's a jack of all trades. To seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, finally. Natsuki, last one. Let's do this. Natsuki, Cupcake Head. Sudre, Cupcake Head. Let's go. Phew, what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. See, again, I'm reading their thoughts for some reason. I think I'm part telepathic. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, okay. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Well, yeah, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wave. Yeah, I'm kind of, keep putting my poems in Yuri wavelength, personally, but, Sayori has as a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Hey, it's okay to be fluffy. I like fluffy. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Yeah, stop being like so insulting, Natsuki. Come on, I know you're supposed to be Sundre, but this is a little over the top, huh? But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. Are you calling her an airhead now? You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you. Yes, finally. Here. Okay, Natsuki poem. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Actually, this rhythm makes me feel like don't talk about Bruno. It keeps coming back to Amy like spiders. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Natsuki, I can kind of see your symbolism here. Your page is transparent. I'm seeing you through the paper. I have a feeling that you're talking about Yuri, and you're upset that I'm getting close to Yuri, and so you're trying to like put clues in here, like, well, Yuri's a horrible person. You know, I know she has a lot. Oh, actually, it says she has a lot of friends. So actually, this is probably about Monica. Yeah, this is probably about Monica. It's because it's lots of friends. Oh, you see, you're talking about to people and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not friends with Monica. I don't know. That was just a guess. Let's see. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Yeah, like spiders, huh? And I'm not going to be friends with this person because she's totally gross and I'm totally jealous of her and da-da-da-da-da. Likewise, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Oh my gosh. We don't talk about Amy. We don't talk about Monica. No. We don't talk about Monica. It was my wedding day. It was my wedding. Sorry. I can't help it. Once that earworm gets in your head, it sticks. Spiders along her back. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. An earworm, yes. We don't talk about Monica, no. We don't talk about Monica. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less than you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. Oh man, I'm such in a sing-song mood today. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She's only my almost girlfriend, so why wouldn't I talk about her? She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar. Oh, okay, so maybe this poem is about Yuri then instead of Monica. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies, you know, like spiders and stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean. We're almost done with poetry day number 2. Oh my gosh, how many more poetry days do I have to do? If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. I mean, I'm with you there. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. You started it. You talked about her pad and her titties. You don't do that. You're the first one that crossed that line. I'm gonna call that right there, okay? Tone down the tsundere a little bit. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's not what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that, says the airhead. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alright, are we finally done with poems? Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the Oh no, we're having a school festival soon. Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Oh, okay, so we're just promoting club activities then, I guess, during the festival. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. I vote for Maid Cafe. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Uh-oh. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Poetry slam! Poetry slam! Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Yeah, that's last minute preparations, Monica. Just kind of throwing this shit as... Come on, what do you think? This is only day 2 of poetry reading, and you're making me be Shakespeare tomorrow? Come on. Sayuri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not bad of an idea. Pressure's on to perform now. Can't back out now. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Ah, stop being so shy. You're adorable. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys? No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. You think? You think? So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. Yes, club spirit, don't back down now. If we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. Yeah, sure. Peer pressure again. Let's do this. All these decisions are just peer pressure based. The only decision I've made so far on my own is who to share my poem with in specific order and what words to put in my own poem. Outside of that, this game is just like railroading me a bit. Then I know you can do it. Sure, yeah. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh. All the uwus. So many uwus. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Oh, poor Yuri. Can we just leave Yuri out of this? Don't put her through this. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Uwu count +1. I don't know, I've counted like 10 uwus in this so far. It just constantly alternates between uwu and nervous laughter. Uwu. 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 I guess I don't really have a choice. +2. +3, yep. Keep her going, keep her going. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? She's got a point there. But still, like, can we wait a day for the practice? I need to prepare something properly.
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Haha, of course. Now let's see. Okay, I need a drink. My throat's getting a little dry. All these uwus are drying out my throat. It's still cold too. Ah, so tasty. Why didn't I just get 2 code reds instead of 1 code red and 1 regular? Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ooh, already this seems profound. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She does seem like she's supposed to be the perfect person in the story. Like, she is the perfect student, the perfect beauty, with the perfect inflection and the perfect poems. I don't know. I'm still a little sus of her, though. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line as she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Maybe both. Monica, I liked you more, but you don't have pink hair or in short. Yeah. There's multiple people that got the short hair category, but only one with the pink hair. Although it's a little bit like pink and brown. I like pink and brown together as a hair color. I think that's really pretty too. Like Neapolitan ice cream. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Oh, maybe they're actually sweet on each other. Who knows? That would be an interesting twist if, like, maybe I end up with Yuri, but then, like, Sayori and Monica end up together. I think that would be sweet. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. There's only one pink-haired dwarf, yes, who has 0 padding. Neapolitan hair sounds kind of amazing, actually. I agree. I would absolutely do Neapolitan colored hair if my coral color wasn't like so strong. It's so difficult to get like the red tones out, so I just don't fight it anymore. If anything, maybe I should like wear a wig or something. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh, she's got determination in her eyes. Yes, let Yuri go. Let's Yuri go.
Well, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Oh, it's like the book that she let us have, Portrait of Markov. Maybe it's like referencing that. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Because Monica inspired her, probably. Oh no, what if none of them are interested in me? Maybe that's the twist in this. Like, they're gonna have their own lesbian harem and I'm just left out of it. I mean, I'm not gonna be too insulted if that happens. I would love that twist. I would love that. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. She just gets possessed with the poetic spirit. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. I know, right? The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, this something about spaghetti. Glances around her as if she's bewildered even by herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Bravo! 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 Encore! Hold on, let me do the thing. There we go. Bravo, Yuri! Bravo! Bravo! Encore! Encore! You're beautiful! You're amazing! Though honestly, I'd have happened at a party. I went and met a group of girls and wanted to get down with one of them, but she is a lesbian, so sad. Well, unfortunately for you, she likes tacos. And sometimes tacos are way more delicious than hot dogs. I mean, I love a good Taco Tuesday. I don't know about you. But we were caught off guard, so that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the... Yeah, okay, that's what I'm going for now. This is just a lesbian harem, and I'm not invited. I think that might be the twist. I'm gonna look out for lesbian signals now. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ha 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 ha. More nervous laughing. Sorry, I giggled. Hee 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 hee. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. Aw, she's really nervous. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. That's actually really good, solid advice. Monica is full of wisdom tonight. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. Yeah, she's actually starting to express herself now. It is serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. I love it. I'm gonna save while I'm thinking about it. Yes. It's been a bit. We've gone a while. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she liked my poems. It's not like I get to da-da-da. Sayuri finishes. We applaud. Yay, Sayuri, good job. I did it! We did it. Yay! Good job, Sayuri. Even Chroma liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. It's okay to let your true feelings out, Sayuri. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Yeah. Pink-haired Tsundere, let's go. We need to impress BJ. What do you got, Natsuki? Come on, show it. Show up. Show us your poem. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of, oh, am I going to read my own now? I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Ooh. Ooh. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about that so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. All right, let's go. Come on. Let's go, Cupcake. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called, why are you all looking at me? Aww. That is actually really sweet. Because you're presenting the poem. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. So Sudre. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. I feel the spirit. Must rap and bebop. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Alright, I'll give Natsuki some applause too. Good job, Natsuki. You put your all into it. Good job. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, you're gonna have to at the festival, hun. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, aww, that's really sweet. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. Through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Aw, Monica points! Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Monica, you're giving me so much extra homework. Come on, I'm just a little high school boy. This is a lot. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. Let's do this. All right, I'm gonna give us a soft cap here of like 5 o'clock, 5:15. If things don't start ramping up by then, I might have to call this and continue this game on Friday for our Grab Bag Game Day, because this is taken a while. Okay, let's go. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as you. Let's go. Yeah, it's definitely a slow start. I mean, it's building up a lot of tension, which I don't mind. This is already, I feel this is a really well-written story. It's just, I was expecting something to at least happen by like the 2-hour mark, and we're at the 3 now. I don't know. But it's not bad. I won't say that. It's just different from my expectations is all. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Geez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Chroma. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. All the girls are jealous that we walk home together. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri!
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier, like how we get to,
Sayuri fumbles her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
Well, I would say yes. What kind of question is that? I'm sorry, Red Bow, but you got plenty walking home with me time. It's time for someone else to, get in there, get some walking home action. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, okay. I would walk home with Yuri. Oh no, Sayuri's gonna hate me so much. I don't care. I'm going all in on Yuri. She clearly wants me to say no, but look, we've been childhood friends forever. It's time for her to start growing up, because I'm a growing and hormonal high school boy right now. I need to vent these feelings somehow, and she's got to just deal with that. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
Well, yes. That has nothing to do with what I just said, though.
Ha ha ha! You admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point to speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I'd just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
I'm sorry, I'm a growing boy. It's not gonna help. Yeah, I'm sorry. Need you? Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Yeah. Safe. I feel like that was a major decision. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, poetry time, poetry time. What is gonna make Yuri happy? Infallible? Yes. Intellectual? Yeah. Beauty, treasure, jumpy, philosophy? Yeah. I'm getting Yuri points, This is gonna end up so harshly skewed in Yuri direction. At the end of this, everyone else is just gonna hate me. And Yuri's just gonna be like, okay, let's hold hands. Nature? Sensation? Yeah, there we go. Socks, headphones, marshmallow, secretive. Can breathe. Friends. Effulgent. Ooh, that's actually a word I don't know. Let me look that up. Effulgent. That's a lovely word. I just love how it trails off my tongue. Shining brightly, radiant, of a person or their expression, emanating joy or goodness. Okay, so that's a lovely big word that Yuri would use, but its descriptiveness actually points more towards Sayori. Essence? Yeah. Lucky, heaven sent, extraordinary, such infinite. Haha, I'm getting good Yuri points here. Uncontrollable, giggle, loud, imagination, anxiety, forget, portrait. Peaceful, jump, adventure, valentine, unrestrained romance. peaceful. I like. Ah, I got that one wrong. Technically, wrong for what I'm going for. Peace, fantasy, chocolate. Ah, no. No, I thought chocolate was gonna be Yuri. The extreme bliss nightgown. Climax. Ooh, we're getting deep in the romance now. Let's do it. Hey! Vanilla, romance, passion, ribbon, journey. Journey? Okay. Agonizing raindrops. Tears. Mouse? Nope. Fireflies. So, what? I like fireflies. Ah! Marriage? That's a little strong. Ha! Incongruent. Another lovely big word. We're feeling very verbose today. Crimson prayer special. Vitality. Cow, death, electricity. Nibble. Ah! All like the food ones are going to Natsuki. I should have known. Miss Cupcake Head, she would go with all the food ones. Suicide, precious, despise, amazing, bouncy. Comfort. Ah, nope.
Doki Doki. My heart goes Doki Doki.
Promise? Because, yeah, we talked about Sayuri and the promise thing earlier. I should have known that one. Vivacious. Embrace? At the end there, we got lots of Natsuki and Sayuri points, but oh well. Doesn't matter so much. We still got a ton of Yuri points. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
You are practicing piano again?
Yeah. You must have a lot of determination.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Passion is a good word for Monica. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. So this is probably going to be one more poetry day and then we're going to do festival stuff. Maybe things will like pick up after festival. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. I feel like I'm missing something. Is there something about squid? Like an intonation about something? I don't know. Inferring something. Because it's right in your name. What? Monica and squid? What? Monica? Okay, that must be because the Japanese translation or something. The kanji for it or something must be in squid. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. That joke makes no sense in translation. Thank you for pointing that out, Monica. Monica breaking the third wall again. Never mind. Or the fourth wall. I said the third wall. The fourth wall. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine.
Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyways.
Excuse me.
Where's Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Oh, now she's the one spacing out instead of me.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
Oops. Didn't mean to click that.
You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Maybe because you're spacing out and you're normally very peppy and enthusiastic? So something's clearly bothering you, probably. It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Like an ass of you and me.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine. See?
Sari shows me a big smile. Yeah, you're doing that thing again, Sari.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sari before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed and with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Crumma, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chroma. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. Yeah, I kind of picked Yuri over her, so that's probably... Music is so chill. Yeah, I know. It's like chill yet upbeat. Like very easy to listen to. It's only really changed a couple times so far, too. It changes a little bit when like Natsuki's doing her poem. Like the music gets dumber, if that makes sense. It like goes slower and it's like more A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Like we're reading a child's poem. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Yeah, see, she already knows, like, it's about me. She's upset about me. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chroma.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks to you more than anything else. Talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
Aw, man, I feel really bad about that now. I feel so bad. What? No way. Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. More nervous laughter.
You're so funny, Chroma. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
I mean, thank you, Captain Obvious.
Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah, alright. Nervous laughter. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already... Yeah. That's the thing. Sayuri's definitely down about what I said yesterday. It's gotta be that. Alright, hopefully we can get to poem reading soon. I'm really curious to see what Yuri wrote this time. Speak of the devil. She just comes up behind me. Hello. But she looks away just as quickly. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I'll approach her. Yes. It's okay. You're nervous. I got this, girl. Hey, different music.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? I have no thoughts. I'm a blank male protagonist in a dating sim. I have no thoughts of my own, hun. How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri.
Sayuri? Don't you dare bring up that bitch's name in my presence.
Sorry. Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Romantic? Eh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Yes, that is absolutely it. I thought that was actually dialogue for a second. Yeah. I can't help myself sometimes. Like, I instantly, like, read that internal thought, and it's like, I have to say it. I have to say it.
That bitch, you're totally spending way too much time with her. You need to be with me.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Chroma, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
I'm beginning to realize that. Like, each and every one of y'all seems to have a hidden personality that you keep tucked away. And a lot of anger, too. I'm sensing some bitchiness between all y'all, so deal on that on your own. So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants.
I agree with you there completely.
I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looks like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, please don't attack me, but yes. Longtime best friend, I have to be concerned about her feelings, okay? So, it's okay. I guess that was the case.
Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends is all. She's friend zone, okay? You me like forever, okay, Yuri? ... Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she is searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves.
Perhaps I could express my feelings to you, Yuri, in a poem. Please?
And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I mean, look at me. I don't even have a face or expressions, really. You're just talking to a circle. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. They didn't even draw me, Yuri. Okay? I'm not as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
it is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Ah, she's so sweet. I wonder what her deep, dark secret is. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Yay, we get more book reading time with Yuri. Okay, everyone. We don't get... They don't even show it. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the clubber. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Yay! Poetry time! Alright. As always, I gotta share my poem with Yuri first. I'm really excited to see what she wrote. She is a frickin' Shakespeare. I tell you what.
Chroma, your writing has only improved these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, Chroma, during lunchtime, I eat by myself.
Oh no! The ultimate anime sign of a loner is eating by yourself at lunchtime.
It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
So books are your best friends. I get it.
Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers or problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day.
Ah! See, even though she knows that she doesn't have like close personal friends, she's still able to express herself and find her comfort in reading, and that's perfectly fine. You don't have to be like popular and smothered with friends to have a good life. It's fine. Hey, maybe we can be neat together, Yuri.
You know, all those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Chroma. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy.
Oh gosh, Yuri. You're gonna make me cry.
I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. It's
okay, you know what? This is actually a really positive way to explore all those pent-up emotions and conflicted things inside you. Just keep writing your poetry. Reading helps you learn the universe, you learn the tools that you can use, and then writing helps you express that, put all those tools to use. Yuri, you're right at the cusp of this. Keep going.
But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time.
Yes, open up. But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Chroma. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so weird that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. Ah, she's so sweet. She's freaking sweet. Ah!
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Yes! Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way. Yeah! Yay! Yay, we're at least friends! We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it.
Ah, it's so sweet!
Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh, we're returning to the ghost. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing in the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obscuring the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Ooh. I like that we return to the ghost thing, and this is very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. I'm so happy to read Yuri's poetry. My goodness, Yuri.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. She's basically being like, we can, feel romantically towards each other, I think. I get the gist of it. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one mean a lot to you?
Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. Oh my gosh, we technically got to the hand-holding level. Yes! First base, technically, I guess? Holding hands? Is that first base? I don't know. It's been a while.
You can. The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to inform a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? You mean, aw, I get to keep her poem. I'd love to.
You always make me feel so nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Is kissing first base? You're probably right. My heart was thinking too pure, like, oh, first you hold hands, and then maybe you snuggle, And then after the snuggle, you get a little smooch. And I'm already halfway across the bases before I realize, oh, I'm not moving quick enough. I'm too pure.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. Aww. Alright, we gotta get the poetry. I think we did like each person first. Let's do Natsuki. Why not? We'll do Cupcake. It's been a while on Cupcake. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying it a bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. Sergey! It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Ha! How the hell do you call that a joke, yeah? Come on. Anyway. Alright, poem from Natsuki. Xylophone. I'll be your beach.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go, a shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. It'll be the beach that washes your worries away. It'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. It'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Oh man, that hurt my throat going so high on that. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. She's like, hey, don't forget about me. I kind of romantically like you too. Maybe you should choose me instead. That's what I'm reading out of it. I don't know. I feel like Natsuki's and Sayori's are pretty, like, obvious, the meaning behind the poems, whereas Yuri and Monika's get a little more symbolic. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something that with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have both of us write about it, or whatever. I see. Something tells me the poem Yuri showed me isn't the one she plans on sharing with everyone else. Of course, I chose not to mention that to Natsuki. You can really see her doing that too.
thinking he was right about a simple topic than trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care or anything, baka. I just did it anyway, so you better be grateful. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Monica. Why not? We're just mixing up the order here a little bit. Starting with Yuri all the ways, but I'm just mixing up the order a little bit. Hi, Chroma. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform? Well, I'll have to give it more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha! Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. Your style has gotten so refined, Chroma. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Yes. Lots of symbolism. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. And is that a problem, Monica? Do you have a problem with me spending time with Yuri? I think I've heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... Ha 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 ha! It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day. Technically, I'm spending time with all of you, so... Stop pointing it out! Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. Hey, it's okay to have coping mechanisms. Like, for example, like if your mechanism is eating your feelings, at least that allows you to process the feelings and what happened that triggered them in your own time, in your own pace. The problem isn't the coping mechanism, it's what you do afterwards, whether or not you do something afterwards. So, back off. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Fine. Alright, let's see your poem. Ooh, this one's a little long. The music's gotten like more refined too because it's Monica. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that was all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. I see she's using the William Shatner technique again. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. I like how she's sorting twilight. It's just twilight. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. there is no meaning. There is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with the breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Extremely metaphorical on this one. I'm wondering, who is the lady that knows everything? Is it supposed to be like herself, like she's talking to herself or something? Is she talking about me? Like, does she secretly know that I actually identify as female and I'm playing as the male protagonist? She's been a little creepy with that earlier. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this one. But it is beautiful. Mysterious and beautiful. Lovely, Monica. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Yeah, because they're starting to let their feelings out. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Puppies, rainbows, sunshine, kittens. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. Yeah, because I'm three-dimensional. You mean one-dimensional? Ha! Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Here, let's save before her tip. She keeps reminding me to save. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Oh, it was actually normal advice. Thanks for listening. Alright, finally we get to Sayuri. Last poem. Hey, girl, hey. Looks like she's still downtrodden. Aww. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. You're not wrong. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. And nothing else. Not you know, my secret affections for you or anything. And not the I want to hold your hand or be close to you. That doesn't matter to me at all. At all. Thank you, Chroma.
Sayuri, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Heh.
Alright, just tell me if you need something.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayuri?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
Aw, she's like, now that we said that we're kind of interested in walking home with Yuri, she's like basically opening up the opportunity to for someone else to walk home with us. She's like leaving home to go home early.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, I didn't even read your poem yet. Before I can say anything else, Sayuri cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming. Ah, Sayuri, your poem. Ah.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right?
why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh? Something did sound a little bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
A catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Oh my god, are they breaking the fourth wall again? Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? I don't know, it's getting late. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Really? Really? Really?
In your books.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. That's right. I mean, we're a troop of 5, you know? We bounce each other off really well here. Feels bad. I feel bad when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? I mean, I couldn't exactly stop her. She's steam training her way. There's no stopping her. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? Yuri's like, huh? Do tell? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Because of course. But we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be painting and printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... What? Why? What's this pause all of a sudden? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh my god. Don't be like so blatant about it. Come on.
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? If anything, you should be, like, writing the pamphlets. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
There we go. That's the spirit.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere!
She's suddenly all fired up. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Chroma. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... like, if anything, like, she should be telling me, oh, by the way, you're the one gonna be reading the poem in front of the whole school. Seeing as how everyone else has a job. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways, baka. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
Ah, Yuri's starting to be like, push yourself forward a little bit. Chroma.
Chroma may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Chroma to...
What are you saying?
Oh no, now they're fighting.
It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Come on, guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Chroma to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Oh no, I'm gonna make 2 of these chicks really mad at me now. Pretty soon I'm gonna be walking home alone. No one's gonna walk home with me. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Chroma, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica... I mean, the game's really gonna make me do this. Like, obviously, if I do Sayuri, I'm gonna, like, run after her. Be like, wait, best friend, come back! I'm worried about you! And I've already got a ton of Yuri points, but... I did say at the start I was gonna go, like, all in on Yuri. Like, and Monica, I'm still, like, I'm afraid of her, like... motivations behind this. And Natsuki, I don't know if I can handle that much tsundere energy right now. I gotta do it. I gotta go Yuri. I'm really tempted to go Sayuri, but I gotta go Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
But me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki.
I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Chroma? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I said I would be fine. I feel like that was a big decision too. I should save that. There. That was a big decision there, probably. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. She's just gonna make like lemon tarts. She's not gonna be like she's not gonna make anything sweet. Like everything is just gonna be sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Chroma? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki? What?
Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Chroma picked me. And also,
your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. I have to agree. Her cupcakes are top-notch. Top-notch.
They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
But why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know
I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Aw, see? See, they may be angry at each other, but at least they make up. They're real friends. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Ah, good job, Yuri. I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Yeah, that's the spirit, Natsuki.
Ah, I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Ah, I knew it! I knew it! Yuri's immediately like, let's walk home together! Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then.
Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
Frantically cleans up all the things around my room. Not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Alright, I need to check a little bit. I need to chew on something. Ow. 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 Okay, alright. Walking home with Yuri. I suppose that makes sense.
But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Chroma. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
But wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Because you're adorable and sexy and hot and cute and talented and amazing and yeah. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Eh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
I believe you. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Am I gonna... Oh, I'm gonna walk home alone, I guess. But that's okay. That's okay. My anxiety shoots through the room. Yeah, I would be too. I'd be very anxious. There's no telling what might happen. Is this a chance, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Ah, so many heads! So many heads! Yeah, let me save too before I forget. I feel like each little dialogue thing, it takes so long to get through. I want to keep saving so I don't have to go back on anything. We're getting close on time. Oh, it's already Sunday. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and
also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Yeah, I can't wait. One-on-one time with Yuri. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left club earlier the other day. I am a little worried about her. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, maybe we should, like, go knock on her door or something. You know, she's, like, next-door neighbor or something, right? Childhood friend, she's gotta live nearby. Is it really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me? Ah, see? We're on the same page. Me and Chroma in game are on the same page. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than simply asking, I tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Where's her parents? Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Oh no, she's probably like super depressed. She's probably really upset about this. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're gonna like, we should have brought something, you know, like pizza or chocolate or something. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri. Oh, look at the giant cow plush. That's so cute. That's so cute.
Hi, Chroma.
I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to... Aw, she's so upset. And I do feel bad about this. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayuri's room is as messy as it has always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... wait, how did you know that? Also, I was freaking worried about you. Sayuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Sure. I have a feeling you just Facebook stalked or something. Maybe, like, wiretapped someone. You're like, I must know every one of his movements. Sure, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Come on. Okay, can we do something to, like, break this up? We need to make her smile genuinely again. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So...
That's no good, Chroma.
Eh?
So why can't it just be like the way it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings...
Why is it bad to express your feelings? Girl, let it out. Come on.
If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have to come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
Girl, stop freaking punishing yourself. Okay? It's okay to feel what you feel.
I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Hee hee hee.
Sayuri? I grabbed Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. More nervous laughter. Sayuri gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Chroma. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Chroma? I guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life.
And the truth shall set you free. Thank you, Sayuri. Open up. Express your true self. This is a positive movement forward. You go, girl.
Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to go to waste by having them spend it on me?
Hashtag millennial problems. Hey, if it walks and talks and smells like a horse, it's gotta be a horse. And I'm glad she's finally opening up about it too. This is big. Like, even if, like, say the worst comes to worst and she realizes that it quote unquote is only in her head, like maybe she doesn't have as bad of depression as she thinks or something, she goes to therapy and realizes that maybe there's some simple steps that she needs to take. This is still a positive movement forward of her expressing herself, and I want this to go forward. Keep going, Sayuri. Keep speaking. Just like we're slam poetry time. Like, just verbal vomit. Go. What are you feeling? Tell me.
That's what it feels like. And that's why I just went to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Anything, Chroma. Come on. Support her, Chroma. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri?
Eh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Oh, Chroma, don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. I would have brought you cupcakes. Yes, anything. Bring you flowers, you know, tell you a joke in the start of the day. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
So, you don't understand at all, Chroma. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Look, hun, you're important to me too. Even though my attention is focused a little bit on Yuri lately, that doesn't mean I don't care about you. Okay?
I don't want to be cared about.
Girl, don't say that.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head.
That's more of your head opening metaphor shit. Can you stop that?
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, don't do that shit.
That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Okay, we're going to therapy right now. Right now. Literally, you're torturing yourself in this moment. Everything you say is, this hurts me, that hurts me. You're hurting yourself. Let's go.
Ha 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 ha.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Chroma, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that it could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face. Oh, girl. Come on. Can I just hug her?
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all that I am.
Oh, please let me hug her. Come on.
That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. Yes! She clearly hasn't heard of antidepressants. Yeah! Please tell me antidepressants exist in this world. Please! This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Yes! Yes! Hug! Hug! Please, please, please! Hug, 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 hug! Ah! Yay! Yay, Sayori, hug! I'm here for you! I'm here for you, Sayori!
Chroma.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Chroma.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh gosh, stop punishing yourself. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She's basically stuck in her head. She can't break out right now. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Chroma,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. Yes, yes. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. God damn it. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return. Oh, there we go. Open up, open up.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Chroma. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
Oh no, don't tell me like she harms herself. Oh, please don't tell me that's... Oh, don't say it.
But your hugs are so warm.
Yes, yes. Embrace the warmth, push away the pain. Embrace the warmth, push away the pain.
And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Isn't that a Nirvana lyric? It might be. I think so. Breathe in, breathe out. We are dealing with some teen spirit here. It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. I wonder, like, what would happen if we just focused instead up to this point on Sayuri instead of Yuri. Like, how this moment would be different. Instead of, like, her being, like, I'm not sure, I'm in pain. Like, if it instead might be, like, fully embracing me and, like, realizing what her feelings are and, like, maybe enunciating her emotions a little better. Maybe even accepting that it's okay to feel good. It's okay to feel happy genuinely. I guess that'll come, like, when I replay the game later or something. Let's see. Alright. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's okay. You're feeling down. I'm not going to pressure you to suddenly be your happy-go-lucky self in front of someone else, okay? Process your feelings in your own time, but please know I am here for you. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Me too. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over, too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Time with Yuri. Alright. Let me save this here. There. Because we are 4.5 hours in, and it's getting close to my bedtime here. As much as I really, really desperately want to keep going on this, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I gotta call it, guys. But I think since we're enjoying this so very much, we should definitely continue this on our Friday, 2 a.m. stream. My gosh, my voice is even starting to go. Like, especially when I was doing, like, the higher pitched voices, that really rips my throat up a little bit. Yes. So, let's do that. So, next stream, gonna be Wednesday, 10 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna do our Life is Strange 2, Chapter 2. We're gonna check in on the brothers. I can't wait to get into that. And then, of course, Friday, 2 a.m. Eastern, will be more of Doki Doki. Doki Doki Doki. My heart is going Doki Doki. Yeah, definitely slower pace going up on this a little bit, but it's fine. Like, I can see how thoroughly well written this is. Like, you starting going like, oh, this is typical, like, Japanese romance, dating sim bullshit, blah blah blah, and now we're finally getting into like real problems. So, because it's heavily intonated there that Sayuri is like perhaps self-harm, and then there's definitely some other things that are heavily intonated here. So I can't wait to get into that and see, maybe we can help these girls out. Maybe, through poetry we can explore these feelings, and we can all go to therapy together with our poetry. I don't know. Alright, so that's going to be stream for tonight. I want to thank you, Samus, Nevris, BJ, Suvaji, New Face. I like it. Did I forget anyone? And of course, Karski. Yes, Karski was in here earlier. Thank you for chatting with me tonight. Thank you for hanging with me. Let's see if anyone's on that we can raid. I definitely don't want us to do a song tonight. My voice is way too crapped out.
Oh, Vemboy's on again. I like raiding them because he is just a goofball. He is a huge-ass goofball. Plus, of course, it's obvious he spends a lot of time in cyberspace like me. Alright, let's get this going. Raid. Oh my gosh. And then... Can I spell? Like that. There we go. Cool. Alright. See y'all cyberpunks later. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. 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 Doki 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 doki.